Hello, is there anybody there? Yes, there is. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the tonight's stream. It is 8:15 on Friday, the 20th of June, and it's a hot one. Oh boy, here in Rushton, in Northamptonshire, it is hot. I've got one of my other shirts on today, cotton one, so I can breathe a little bit. Although the acrylic ones are going to be packed away very, very, very soon. In fact, this weekend, because it's happening, guys. It is happening. We are going to be moving this time next week. Fingers crossed, all being well. If everything has gone to plan, we will be in the new house. We will be in the new house. We exchanged contracts literally just a few hours ago, mid-afternoon, after a lot of wondering whether it was ever going to happen. It did happen, so now we well, it sort of hit home a little bit. Now I'm looking around everywhere and I'm like, that's got to go in the bin, that's got to be torn down, that's got to be cleaned up, that's got to be broken down and taken to the dump, that's got to be wrapped up and packed away, that's got to be boxed up. And that's in my room. And the whole rig, oh my gosh, the rig, there's a lot on this rig to take down. I'm just looking around it at the moment thinking, there's a lot to tear down, and not only to tear down, but I need to mark it so that when I put it back together again, everything is all where I want it. So I've got to get some tape and just tape things and sort stuff out. So, it's going to be a manic few days. I think we're going to be spending Saturday and the whole of Saturday and the whole of Sunday tearing stuff down and packing stuff away and getting stuff done. I've already got 2 walls of boxes which are as tall as the garage ceiling, to go floor to ceiling and almost across the garage at the moment, of boxes. So when the removal guys come, they can literally just open the garage, boom, straight on the truck. Just trying to make it as easy as I can for them. And then, yeah, hopefully this time next week we'll be in. With regards to the stream, Tuesday night will be the last stream. I'm going to do a special 1-hour race to celebrate everything that we've done at this house, the bringing up the girls to starting PSR, growing PSR, all of the wonderful things that's happened with you guys here, the 28-hour live stream, helping a guy young lad that was getting bullied, helping a older guy that was going through cancer treatment, all the love and support that everybody's given each other, what I hope will be lifelong friendships that some of us have struck up. Not all of them last forever, but you know, hopefully some of you made some really good friendships, and you know, it's more than just about the racing, but all of that has happened in these 4 walls. It's and in a week's time it will be no more. There will be a new rig room. There will be a new home to create some new memories as Joe and I get towards the end of our twilight career years and head off into retirement in about 10 years time. I don't want to, still a little bit away, don't want to talk about that too much right now. She gets upset, she does get upset, but yeah, it's big change, big change. Are we making the right decision? Who knows? Whoever knows whether they're making the right decision when they move, but we're doing it, it's happening, and there we go. So what I'm going to do is we're going to be catching up with DracFury for a games night to celebrate the last Friday night special in this house, the last one in this house. So I thought we'd do a nice Friday night special. DracFury stepped up last night on stream and said he'd do a last man standing, so that is what we are going to be doing, which I'm looking forward to. That's going to happen from about 9 o'clock onwards. In the meantime, I've got about half an hour just to do some stuff, and I thought I'd just pop out into a lobby or two and just see what's out there and just chill. But I thought, actually, before I do that, just to get settled in, and we're going to be in this AMG. I've got my AMG prepped and ready. For those of you that aren't aware and that are going to come racing later on, you need to have sports soft tyres on. The suspension is a sports suspension, so obviously you can play around with that and leave in mind standard. Drac's allowing the 2-way limited slip differential. We have then got what have we got over here? We've got sports air cleaner, racing silencer, no exhaust manifold, it's just normal, brake system sports, brake pad sports, and we've got sports clutch and flywheel, and that's basically, oh, and stage 1 weight reduction. So that's basically the car that we will be running for the last man standing. And then of course you just need something quick, so you can't run the Tomahawks, but you could have the Chaparral, the Red Bull, the Jaguar VGT. You could even go with a Formula 1 car. I often like going with the Ferrari VGT, but you could have the Valkyrie, you could have the Bugatti. These are all good cars to run with. A lot of the GR1 cars are pretty good, GR2 cars, anything pretty quick that can obviously take out the AMGs, or the AMG that is leading. Drac will no doubt go through the details later on. I will cover them as well. Hulky Racing, oh, thank you for the 1999, my friend. Oh my word, thank you. Where on earth did that pop in from? That was unexpected. Thank you so much. Hulky's doing a fabulous little BTCC competition at the moment. New era, where can I join, guys? Basically, we'll be jumping into DracFury's lobby later on. I don't know if it's going to have it set as public or friends only. Not quite sure, but if you're a friend with me, then you'll be able to jump in with me at the end of the day. So, yeah, I just thought I would jump on a few minutes early, just while I can. I got 4 World Circuit races. I might actually do them. Atalad, thank you for jumping in. Not been in much, but I hope the move goes well, mate. Being assistant manager of a footy club up my end and chasing sponsors, been taking a lot of time. Oh, I can imagine that time of year. Absolutely. I can see Rachel GT's in. Evening, Mitch, and all in chat. Thank you for dropping in. Welsh boy. Before that, and it's gone through already. I think P1 was Igor tonight. I can't see. But new era, you've won the lottery. Unfortunately not, mate. You only win the lottery once in your lifetime. So I've had my chance, and that is it. That's it, done and dusted. Has a gaming. Good evening, Welsh boy, with a weird picture. Don't know what that's about, but never mind. Hello, Welsh boy. DracFury's in. Obviously, we'll be catching up with him in a little while. If I lived closer, I would have helped. Oh, Welsh boy, we've got loads of help. The girls are offering to come up, which is going to be good. Ellie's got a van, but we're getting a removal company in, so it should be easy. All I've got to do is get everything packed up and ready to go at the end of the day. Hulk is just saying the BTCC points will be out tomorrow. That would be good. Be looking forward to seeing where we've got in all of that. DracFury is just saying boy racer mods on the AMG. Oh, I didn't see the stage 2. I didn't see the stage 2 weight mod. And before I put a kit on mine, my PP was the same as yours. So I only did one. I only did stage 1. But there we go. So new era, yeah. Drac will give you some details about joining. Jack Kobe, what's the news? I'm moving. I'm definitely moving. We exchanged contracts earlier on today. It's all happening. It's all happening. I'll cover a little bit later on, probably just before we jump on with DracFury. I'll cover off what's going to happen with the stream over the next couple of weeks. So no, you're not really missed the news. It will be coming. Hatterland, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Oh my gosh, it's all happening tonight. Hatterland, thank you so much. Guys, can you throw out the beers for Hulky and Hatterlad? That would be really, really, really nice. I don't know who got those. Kai Cade, Keith Moody's got one. Bob Mack, David Bowen, Manny Moyer's got one. Oh, Ace R1, been in with us recently. Tom Payne, Alex Wilson, and Indian Stig. I'm really glad that Indian Stig's got one. I want to catch up with Indian Stig again. I thought it might have been a sponsorship deal with Logitech. Jack Kobe, I've tried to do a affiliate with Logitech, and they told me where to go on at least 2, if not 3 occasions. So I've given up with them now. And then when I've got 100,000 subscribers and they're knocking on my door saying, hey, you're one of the biggest YouTubers running the Logitech wheel, can we come, can we do something? I should turn around and say, yeah, what are you going to propose? I'll be in the driving seat. So no, for the moment, no sponsorships whatsoever. But that's all good. That's all good. It's not really why I'm doing it at the moment. That'll be in about 7 or 8 years time when I go full time with this. Then it'll all sort of change a little bit when I decide to retire and do this full time. But that isn't the big news. That isn't the big news. We'll get to the big news a little bit later on. So rather than me sitting here jibber jabbing, let's just get into just some racing of some sort. I was going to jump into what are we supposed to be in here? So we're up against the Focus RS. Let's go for the Focus RS. Where is my Focus RS? I'm just going to do basically a little bit of a warm-up before we start the race with DracFury. And that's only 25 minutes away now. I've been talking for a long... Well, I didn't start till late. So there we go. Hulky and Hatterlad, thank you so much for the gifts there. That is so nice. And... very supportive, and I am extremely grateful. Oh my god, what are we on? Special stage X. Well, I can just sit here and do this in my sleep, can't I? But no, basically the news, I'll cover it again at 9 o'clock, is we exchanged contracts on the house this afternoon. We were supposed to exchange in October. I think Joe and I thought that it would never ever be happening, and it happened. We're now committed. So we're now looking around the house thinking, oh my goodness, this needs doing, that needs doing, and the other. So this weekend is going to be a lot of time in, put some pieces up. There's a lot boxed up already, but a lot more to be boxed up. We've got a lot of people to call and sort out and arrange. I did speak to BT earlier on. They blew me out the water a little bit because I renewed my BT broadband with them a little while ago. And the guy said, yeah, it's not a problem. It's 48 hours to transfer it over. You'll be fine. You're in a new house. You'll have fibre. Blah, 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 blah. Not a problem, not a problem, not a problem. So we went ahead and did it. Of course, never believe the salesman. Called them up today to say, I'm moving. You know, what can we, can I get it sorted out? Because I run a business from home, blah, 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 blah. And of course, screaming. And it's like, oh, there's no fibre installed into your house yet. Give us a call in 10 days. I'm thinking, hang on a minute, I'm moving in 7, 8, 9, 10, that's Monday. If they then want to sort me out and it's going to be like, got to get a guy out to install the stuff and then configure everything, that's not going to be until like the midweek. And I'm thinking, oh, hang on a minute, this isn't looking too clever. So I phoned the builder and said, what's the score? And they said, don't worry about it. Basically, BT are installing the fibre right at the last minute, like just before somebody goes in. So they've been doing it like the day before. So I'm hoping to either give BT a call on the Friday, assuming everything's gone okay and we've got time, to say, come on, get your backside to get this done, or I'm going to be on over the weekend or Monday to come and get sorted. So I'm definitely going to be missing the next BTCC round, the one at Sardinia, which I was so looking forward to. Really looking forward to it, but unfortunately we won't be doing that one. And then whether I make the next one, whether I make the final, again, big question mark over that as well. But there we go, that's it. So that is the news. We will be doing a stream on Monday. I'm planning on doing like the daily races, because a lot of you guys like the Monday where we go through the daily races in a friendly environment and you can get a little feel for them. So we'll do that, and a few other little races. And then on Tuesday, I'm going to be doing just some lobby races initially. Am I going to make third place here? I don't think I am. I think I need a faster car. Ooh, this is not looking good. This is not looking good. Anyway, Tuesday, do some lobby races for the first hour from 8 until... No, for the first 2 hours, from 8 until 10, I think it will be. Or I might start at 9. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. But then we're going to do an hour-long endurance race. I don't know what track yet. I'm toying between San Croix B, maybe Bathurst, something like that. But doing an hour-long race just as a farewell to the house that built PSR. You know, PSR started in this house. Everything we've done together has been done in this house, and it will be a case of yeah, closing the door on that one. So and then Wednesday and Thursday I'm going to be literally getting all of the rest of the last few bits and pieces done, cleaning the house, all that's last minute sort of bits and bobs, and then getting ready to move on Friday. Borky says, Mitchell, I used a Hellcat for that course. And I'm thinking I should have done as well. 3 weeks DracFury waited. Oh, I hope it's not going to be 3 weeks. Else I'm going to be in deep doo-doo. Deep doo-doo. But there we go. We shall see. We shall see. You should do a farewell montage. Oh, I could do. I just don't have the time. I'd love to. You know what? This is a joke because the guys in front are going away from me. And do you know what? I even think I've got this on. This is the problem with this game. It's like your rivals are the Focus RS. So I've gone out in front of the out there. I mean, this Focus is not standard. It's tweaked a little bit, and we're sitting in fourth. First, second, and third are going away, and there is absolutely no sign of us catching them because they're going away. So at this point, you know what? I get angry because it's stupid on something like that, and I do the following, and I go a bit crazy. I go a bit crazy because what we do now is we'll get into the settings. No, we won't. We'll go into exit. It'll come right the way out. And the Hellcat would be good. So we'll go into here. We've tried it. Absolutely ridiculous. So if we're going to be ridiculous, we'll be ridiculous. I mean, it was beefed up, that Focus. Should have done it easy. I don't know what they're doing at the moment. Let's go crazy, and just get this done. And I think I'm on. I think. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Did I change the car? I hope I did. Okay, I'll go 226. This one will go even quicker because we just get it done. This is boring. This is not fun, but so yeah. That's the big news. The big news is it's finally happening. Like I said, supposed to have exchanged contracts back in October of last year. So, you know, 6, 7, 8 months passed, and the reason I haven't sort of spoken to a lot of you guys about it, but one of the main reasons why I've been getting a little bit stressed on stream and a little bit preoccupied and not watching the Discord and stuff like that is we were getting to the point where the builder were basically turning around and saying, look, if you haven't exchanged, then we're going to pull out, you'll lose the house, we'll give it to somebody else. And it's constantly the sisters were saying, yeah, we're nearly ready, we're nearly ready, we're nearly ready. And the guy at the bottom of the chain was just constantly adding additional bits and pieces in, like staircasing. So basically, if you buy a shared ownership house, you can change the amount of the house that you own. I think it's called staircasing. Somebody out there that knows what I'm talking about, who knows a bit more than what I'm talking about, dive in, because I don't really understand it all, if I'm completely honest. And then they decided that all their mortgage offers were running out, and the mortgage rate had dropped. Like, oh, this is good. They're all going to dive in and reduce their mortgage rates. So everybody then went through. We didn't. We're writing our mortgage off, but who underneath decided that they were going to go to their mortgage companies and renegotiate their mortgages to get a cheaper mortgage. Especially because we stepped over the stamp duty, which was another complication, because we were supposed to have completed before the stamp duty rise. So back in March we were supposed to have completed, so the builders are a whole 3 months behind because of some issues that happened over the winter. So yeah, I haven't been talking about a lot of this online, but you can probably imagine that keeping up with work and also trying to just get all this stuff and keep all the balls in the air. And also we've been packing a few bits and pieces away over the last few weeks in anticipation, but it's like Joe said, I can't get excited about packing up if you don't know it's actually happening. You know, you spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours packing away the things you don't really need. If you're not going to move, you've got to get them all out. It was a good decluttering exercise, don't get me wrong, that was good. To be able to declutter and get rid of a whole load of junk. Because we emptied out the loft and there was like crumbs. 20 odd years, 25 years of stuff in there. I mean, the girls have grown up and left home. They're coming up to 30. I'm not going to age them any more than I should do. But 96, my eldest was born. He's got 29. Next year, 28 at the moment. 29 next year, I think. Oh, yeah. But basically, you know, a good 25 years ago, car seats up there, and baby clothes and stuff. It's just like, no end of bits and pieces, and things that were broken. I've got old broken video players that didn't work, and DVD players. Why didn't it just throw them away? Why they went up in the loft, I haven't got a clue. So we had all of that stuff to bring down. So that was all done. But there's still loads to do, lots and lots and lots. And then of course when we get in, we've still got lots to do, because although it's a new build, they wouldn't change the spec on the house because it's some new NHBC quality standard that they've had to sign up to. And yeah, they were broken. DracFury unfortunately didn't work. So they've all been got rid of. I can't remember what I say now. Train of thought's gone, doesn't matter. We finished the race. But there we go. That's what happens when you get bored with a race that you can't win with a comparable car. Yeah, if they'd worked, I would have definitely got rid of them. But a whole load of stuff we got rid of, which is good. Good to get rid of it and clean. It's good for the show. Makes but I got stuff to take off the walls, pictures, mirrors. Obviously, we want to get that. It's clean. Don't get me wrong. Joe keeps a clean house, but we just want to make sure that it's clean. Ferrari 812 Superfast. This one. Okay. Mine is standard, so this will be interesting. What racing soft tyres? Let's see how we go. No, we're not going to a nice bungalow in the country. It's still going to be a 4-bedroom. It's a much smaller 4-bedroom. And because this has got like 3 large double bedrooms in it. It's a real family home. So we're still going into 4 bedrooms. So the idea is that we'll have the 2 bedrooms, so the main bedroom and a spare bedroom for if the girls come over or anybody stays. My rig room I'm going to take over, and then Joe's having a walk-in wardrobe, dressing room type of thing. So that would be quite nice. The living room's a bit smaller than we'd like, but you know, it's an opportunity to write the mortgage off. So there's a good few grand equities being used for that, and also we've spent quite a bit on extras to have what we wanted. So nice kitchen stuff, but yeah, when we get in, one of the first things I've got to do is to get a builder in, because that's what I was talking about. NHBC, there's part of this new NHBC scheme where they sign everything off as per the architectural plans, and then which means you can't change anything structural. And what we want to do is we want to punch through the garage to build a utility room at the back of the garage, because we have a utility, we've got a utility area at the moment, but we want another utility room so that we can keep the dog stuff in there, and washing machine, tumble dryer, stuff like that, and have a little laundry area. So we're going to punch through from the hallway into the garage, and that allows some additional storage, because as with a lot of these houses, the storage is pretty dire. Whoa! Norbits, that's a clean race bonus. One caught the back of that one. Don't know this track very well, this layout. Good evening, Danny. So yeah, so that would be one of the things, is getting the wall punched through. Then we'll get Liam, who's a plumber. He's going to project manage the thing for me. We'll get some units in there. Luckily, the boiler is in the garage, so we can come straight down from the boiler for hot and cold water for a sink, and obviously the washing machine will probably be a cold fill, but we'll have cold fill for the sink. I'm not very good doing this while I'm talking. So that's all got to happen, and then we've got to have obviously worktop and kitchen units and stuff going in there, which I'll probably end up doing myself to keep the cost down, and flooring and cupboards and stuff in there. And then the front of the garage is just going to be general sort of storage for different bits and pieces, you know, like pools and things like that will be going in there. Then we've got the garden to do, which we're really looking forward to. Joe's been planning that for a couple of weeks, because she loves her garden. That's going to be the big wrench for her, is going to be leaving a happy place behind. So we've got to build her a new happy place pretty quickly. So we're going to have a patio area up by the house. Then we're going to have I think we've decided to have a decked area at the bottom with a pergola over the top, which will be like a seating area. So where the garden's a little bit overlooked, that will give us a little bit of privacy. So yeah, lots of plans, new starts, all very exciting. Obviously, don't know what the neighbours will be like. It's been quiet every time we've been over there, but who knows? And we've got great neighbours where we are, so you know, you're jumping out the, it's not the frying pan, it's not in the frying pan, but you're jumping out of a really good place into a less good place, or are you jumping out of a good place into an equally good place? It's like I said to Joe, when we first sort of started this, it was supposed to be a fresh start and clear the mortgage, and you never know what's going to happen in your own place. Neighbours can change, things change. So yeah, so that is the big news. That is the big news. But no, we're not going to a bungalow in the country. We're not old and dilapidated yet. Maybe we'll have to stand a stair lift at some point when we can't do the stairs. But the idea is as well, not only it's clearing the mortgage, but the idea is that when we do get older, it'll be a bit smaller to obviously heat and to look after. And it's got all latest energy stuff on it. Oh crikey, I can't do this in this car while I'm talking. So we've got 2 solar panels on the roof. Electric charging socket for a car, which is one of my youngsters is happy about because she's just got herself a hybrid car. Then the lagging in the walls and in the loft is in, well, it's like 3 times, 4 times deeper than we've got here. So yeah, hopefully it'll all work out. But like all things in life, new house, new job, new partners, new, you know, when you start a family, there's so many little chapters where you never quite know whether it's going to work out. You hope, you plan, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Just got to go into things hoping, assuming that they will, and if they don't, make the best of it. Turn what off in the fuse box, Drac? Just say power overnight. Oh, the EVs. I thought I was going that way. Why do they use power overnight then? Do they take power even when they're not charging? Ooh, didn't know that. What? Okay, you're going to have to educate me now. Why, if you haven't plugged them in, are they drawing power overnight? Is it because they've got a light on or some sort of standby or something? Because the point is, I've gone too deep again into that one. I've got no intentions at all of getting an EV car. Ugh. So I assumed when it was not plugged in, the car wasn't plugged in, it wouldn't be drawing anything. I'm enjoying this little chat while I'm just idly driving around here. I mean, I'm not racing, I'm just literally just driving this thing around here for the credits or whatever I'm going to get at the end of it. But I'm just enjoying this little chat at the moment. It's quite relaxing. Don't do this very often. But yeah, I'm intrigued now. I thought it'd be like a plug socket, so it did nothing when it was just sitting on the wall, and then when you plug the car in, it would start to draw the power. Ooh, it's like leaving the telly on standby. Well, I guess that will also be useful to pull the fuse, because assuming it's on its own fuse, because that would stop anybody else from coming up, I guess, and plugging the car in. Not that I imagine that would happen, but you never know. Good evening, Dean. Dean, have you sent me a friend request, my friend? On PSN? I was going to drop you a note about that earlier on, but with the calls I've had from solicitors and estate agents and everything today, I've got so far behind. I did notice that you've done all the bits. Haven't even jumped onto the form to see if the form's filled in yet. But if you haven't sent me a friend request, please do it and let me know. And let me know your PSN name so that I can get on there and just do a quick accept on it. Assuming you qualify. What's your PSN name, mate? Can you just remind me? Oh, it's that corner again. What is it with me in that corner? I know, I'm not looking at the map or anything. I'm just literally just going around. Cool. Right, let me just get over this start finishing line. And then I'll have a look. So if I go into PSN app. What's your PSN name? Because I've got so many requests in here and I'm just ignoring most of them. Okay. Why have I not got any friend requests in here? Should have loads. Should have loads. Ah, can you make your account public or friends so I can just see your trophies? I just need to do a couple of checks. At the moment, it's all private. And when we were putting the rules together, a lot of people said, and we all signed up to the fact that we need to do a few checks. It's just to make sure that people have been playing Gran Turismo for a while. And at the moment, I can't do that. I'm not going to lie, it's one of the troll checks, because obviously our resident troll doesn't really want to sit there for hours and hours and hours playing the game for no good reason, for me to boot him out again. So let's go with a Beamer, just because. Oh, our 580 or less. Okay, we'll go with the Cozzy. Hello, Unfazed. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Yeah, it's just something we do. It's just to check and make sure. Because somebody really is not going to want, if they open a new account, they're not going to want to sit there and spend, 100 hours in the game just to be able to come in and cause merry hell here. It also means that I can make a judgment call on the level of competence of somebody, whether they need help and we need to work with them, or whether they're just going to jump in and be able to race respectfully, what level they're at and stuff like that. So it enables me to engage, well, it enables a lot of us to engage better with people. Yeah, I normally do these weekly challenges offline, Unfazed. But I'm just doing this just as a warm-up before we go into the Drac's game. I was going to jump into some lobbies, but I got a bit behind with work and a few other bits and bobs, so started late, got talking, and yeah, we just had a bit of a jibber jabber tonight more than anything else, just updating everybody on what's going on. I'll probably just do a recap at some point, especially about the plans for the next week or so, depending how quickly BT can get me sorted out. And the rig will be built almost straight away. Obviously there will be quite a few bits around the house to get done, but when I should be streaming, I'll be rebuilding the rig, putting it all together, working out where I want everything to go, the camera and the screens and stuff like that, the orientation, it might change, how things are going to fit in the room and stuff like that. No, my friend, let that one go. Let that go. People come, people go. Some people go quietly. Some people drop me a note and say, sorry mate, but this has happened, life's changed, not happy with something or whatever, and they just do it quietly between me and them, and I always leave the door open for people to come back. Other people, they like to go out with a bit of a fanfare and a bit of noise. And those of you that are in Discord will know what we're talking about, but I'm not going to get into negative stuff because it's a happy day. This is my last Friday night special in this house. Loads of motor memories here of the girls growing up. This was their family home. Ellie was only a few months old when we moved here, and my eldest wasn't much older. I knew I was going to go off there and going to go around. I think I'll probably be blowing this one now. Okay, I'll check in a moment, Dean. You know, it's quite hard actually to do these, even though this is quick car and stuff. When you're just idly jibber jabbering like I am, watching what's going on, make silly mistakes. We're in third. We only need third. Third's good. Yeah, I was going to jump in a few lobbies, but I decided to start the stream and just have a little bit of a chat, update everybody on what's going on, just explain why I've been a little bit preoccupied lately. You know, when you're supposed to exchange contracts, when you exchange contracts on a house, for those of you who don't know, that's when it becomes legally binding for you to buy the other house, and you exchange contracts up the chain. Solicitors do it all. So it's all sort of done at the same sort of time. All the solicitors get together. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes, yes, yes. And go boom, 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 boom. So literally, I had an email from my solicitor to say, right, the bottom of the chain has committed. They've given the go-ahead. The funds have been released because obviously the main funds the deposits come from the bottom upwards. So you know they are buying our house, and the money from that is used to buy. Oh, sorry, they're buying our buyer's house, and then that money then goes into ours plus mortgages and stuff. Anyway, it's all very complicated. But then we got another call to say, yep, your buyer's now instructed. And then I instructed them yesterday that we're all good to go, but apparently you've got to instruct them on the actual day. So I had to do all that again. Then there was a question about insurance, because obviously we're committed to buy the house, so who's insuring it? So thankfully the builder is insuring it. You all right? What's up? What's wrong? What have you done? Which one? Marley's? Coda? Do you want to put something cold on it, Joe? Put a cold flannel on it. I might have to disappear in a minute for a few moments. Joe's just fallen over the dog's toy box, and she's just whacked her arm on the door. Hopefully she's just deadened it. I might just have to go and sort her out in a moment. As I said, both of us stressed up to the eyeballs at the moment with what's going on. Oh yeah, it's the arm that I've been reminded it's the arm she's injured. So she's got to go to physio because she went to the gym, did some weights, came home and her arm hurt. So now we've had to get her into a physio to have physio done, which we're still waiting to get sorted out because the physio won't ring her back. So that she can get that sorted out because she can't put her arm up her back at the moment. Or above her head. We might have to go on the 26th. But that's a bit of a crazy day to go. Right before we move. Go and wet the towel and put a cold towel on it. Oh, she's not a happy lady. Yeah, I know. I'm phased. I realised I. 2 names. But yeah, it's all exciting. It's all happening. It's all happening. Which will be good. Which will be good. Is the lobby open? Is it? Right, let's have a look then. We'll have a look. I'm hearing that Drac has got the lobby open. Right, Cody, you're staying in here, mate, because I think you've just wound. What are you doing? Yeah, just lay down there. You're winding everybody up, I'm afraid. Yeah, so let me just come out of here. We'll go and see where we are. We need to jump into the AMG, obviously. So we'll do that now. So we'll be streaming on let's go last used, I think, for this one for the moment. That's the one I want. And we'll be streaming on Monday and Tuesday if things go well. Obviously, I've got a lot of stuff to do over the weekend, but we're streaming on Monday and Tuesday. And Wednesday, I'll be breaking the rig down. So I will not be racing on Wednesday, including the BTCC. I'm hoping that somebody will be able to step in for me, which would be good. Good evening, Mark. Let me just get into the lobby, assuming it's running. I also need to look at Dean as well. Okay, that's accepted. So that's all done. Done. I think we're all good. So Dean, you should be good now. If I go show only, last man standing, prepare for battle, DracFury. So we're in the AMG, the Mercedes AMG. There are a few modifications that we can do. Let me just lose my gloves for the moment because it's awfully warm in here. Although I've got the fan going, the air is just moving it around the room at the moment. So if I go settings and we go car settings, so you're on sports tyres, sports soft tyres, sports suspension, 2-way LSD differential, although I've not changed any of those settings. And we are on sports air cleaner, racing silencer, sports brake system and sport brake pads. So notice that isn't the racing, this is the sports level. This is all in the Discord anyway, so hopefully you've already done it already. Sports clutch and flywheel. So again, there's not the semi-racing, just the sports. And the weight reduction stage 1. There was some talk from, again, just the sports, not the racing there. Racing silencer, but the sports silencer, not the racing one. There was some talk about going weight reduction stage 2, but I did look at the PP in the Discord and my PP was spot on, and then I stupidly went and put a a body kit on it, which has reduced my PP slightly. So I think I'm okay. Hopefully we'll be able, we'll find out. Can we check in? Yes, we can. So then the idea, sorry, I've got a hair that's dropped down and I can't get rid of it. The idea is we'll all go out in this car for the first race. The person that is last, in other words, the last man standing, so the person that comes last, will then have to jump out and go into a fast car. Now, the fast car can be anything bar the Tomahawk. So you'll notice that if I go into change car, I've got myself set to, or I will have, performance points. You can't use the Tomahawks, but you can use things like the Chaparral, the Red Bull X2014, Jaguar VGT. You could even use a Formula 1 car if you want. I often go with the Ferrari because I quite like that car, but you could have the Valkyrie. You've got the Bugatti, any of the Group 1 or Group 2 cars. They're all fine, or even road cars that you've done up, made quicker. Yeah, the Zonda could be a good one. You know, if you've got a Hurricane that's really beefed up, the Mercedes, any of these sorts of 700 pp upwards cars are normally pretty good. So you know, that will be that'll be good. Good evening, Hazard Gaming. Thank you for popping in. And Mark Newell, thank you very much. Thank you very much for popping in. So let's just get out on track. So at the moment we've got Greg White, Danny C, Gamer Dan, Ponyboy, me, DracFury, New Era, Borky, and Jack Kobe's just joining. Of course, if you want to, you can drop into DracFury's stream. He's almost definitely streaming this, and he'll be talking through the details and everything else. The only reason I'm not on there, not listening, is because I am streaming and I can't run it through my phone because my phone went flat and I end up having to plug it in. And at the moment, it's well, I've only just managed to get it on a moment ago, just to do that friend request. So yeah, it's hardly any charge in there for the minute. So I'm going to get out on track just for the minute and just see. Unfazed is going to join a little bit later. For those of you that are joining a little bit later, you'll need to just touch base with DracFury because normally, not always, but normally I think Drac will let you jump into one of the chase cars. Because obviously it gets a little bit difficult if you jump in halfway through into one of the AMGs and then you go on to win. So DracFury will obviously just let us know how that stands. But I'm in for the first race, so we'll see how we're going. I never normally do very well around here in these races. Normally I get knocked out. Normally not straight away, but normally within about 2 or 3 rounds. And the idea then is that the chase cars, the fast cars, will be trying to knock out the leader. It doesn't always work that way. But the idea is they try and knock out the leader. And what you want to do is you want to not be the last on track. So strategy comes in. Also, the AMGs can start doing things. Some of us will just be running. Some of you might be, you know, trying to take somebody out. You know, if you've got the leader, very often one of the AMGs will take the leader out, become the leader. Somebody takes them out, they become the leader, and all that sort of stuff. And of course, one of the main moves is the pit maneuver, where you put somebody into the pits. So let's see if any of that goes on tonight. Borky got me good and proper the other week. We were doing a smashy bashy, and I was following somebody along the wall to try and pit maneuver them. Moved out the way, and I thought, great, I can get up the down the side, not knowing, because I couldn't see, that I think it was Greg had spun or got spun around and he was pinned up against the wall. So I glanced off of that car, slowed me down just enough for Borky to get on my back bumper, and he punted me so perfectly, I went sailing straight into the pits. It's one, I've been pit manoeuvred a couple of times. Jack Kobe got me as well once. But it's probably the best pit but it's ever been done on me. It was really good. So we're starting at 10 past. I've just seen the little notification come up there. What is the time? It's 3 minutes past at the moment, Scotland time. And what I might do, Coda's in here panting his head off. Hopefully this won't annoy you. I'm going to turn my fan up a little bit. Just give him a little bit more. Oh, that's going to fall off there. There's a lot of streamers with fans at the moment, so I'm not alone. Just to cool him down a little bit. I've got the windows open, it's just no air movement here in the UK at the moment, at least not where I am. But yeah, it's going to be a good one. Nice and relaxing for me because somebody else is hosting. I can just get out there and just enjoy myself. I haven't got to worry about anything. And yeah, the last Friday night special at the old house, the house where PSR was born, house where we've made friends, helped friends, lost some friends. As in, they've gone to other lobbies and things, other communities. Not that sort of lost that I'm aware of. Lots of memories, lots of good memories. But lots of good memories to be made in the new one as well. So, good. Should be good. So, I will remind people throughout the stream, will not be streaming over the weekend at all. I'm not going to be on the PlayStation at all over the weekend because there's a lot to do around the house. And we've done a lot, but there's still a mountain of stuff to do. Then Monday and Tuesday, I am intending, unless things have gone really pear-shaped, I'm intending to stream Monday and Tuesday. Monday will probably be based around the daily races. For those of you that are doing the daily races, you like to do some practice with real people, so we'll be doing that. And then on Tuesday, it is my plan to do some BTCC racing between probably 8 and probably from 8 to about 9:30, something like that. For those of you that are doing the BTCC race on Wednesday, I will not be doing that. Hopefully Hulky will find somebody to step in for me. And then after that, we're going to be doing an hour-long race. I haven't decided on the track yet. I'm sort of humming and hawing between Mount Panorama that I really like and San Croix B that I'm starting to really like. So it could be one of those, I'm not sure. Good evening, Jack. So that's basically where we are, where we're at the moment. And then Wednesday, obviously Wednesday morning, being my first day off work. So I've taken 2 days off work and then the Friday to move. It's 3 days off work basically. I'll be breaking the rig down, so the PlayStation will be packed away, everything will be packed away, so I will not be in the BTCC for Wednesday. That's definitely going to be not going to happen. I thought that'd be nice. In fact, it was suggested to me because I talked about doing an hour race, and it was suggested to me, why don't I do that as a last farewell to the house and to where PSR started. And when I get sorted and settled down, one of the things I'm starting to think about doing, we've been doing during the BTCC and at some other races as well, some what we've referred to as a pace chaser sessions. They're hour-long sessions during the day, usually sort of around about lunchtime. So basically when I'm taking my lunch from work. and we get out there and we just do a load of laps, helping each other and things. And a few people have said, can we do some longer endurance races with strategy and things like that? And I am thinking, when I get settled, since it's probably a month or so away, of doing an hour-long race that people register for, and that will be during the day sometimes. So it'll be a set day, so let's say like a Tuesday lunchtime at 1 o'clock, for instance. Obviously the time will depend on when people are available and how many we can get in. Might open it up to public, certainly initially, while people are getting to know what we're doing. So I don't know how many of you might be up for that. Obviously a lot of people will be working, but it's an increasing number of people that work shifts. So that might be something that I'll just start to do. And of course, if I'm streaming it, hopefully a few more people will find out about PSR, see how we're racing, and maybe we might get a few more people in the evenings as well, and get to the point where I'm no longer needing to do the public lobbies on a Thursday. So I know there's quite a few people that stay away on a Thursday because it's not respectful, and they don't like the non-respectful racing. So that will get us back to 5 days of respectful racing for PSR registered racers. And then it will just be a case of me then dropping into public lobbies, or opening up public lobbies, not dropping into them, but I'll create a public lobby on nights where it's very quiet. If we get like 4 or 5 registered PSR people in for one night, maybe the football's on, or there's some sporting event on, or it's a bank holiday or whatever, although I don't normally stream over bank holidays, but you know what I mean. On a day where there's not very many people in the lobby, then we'll open up public on those. And also the other thing I want to do is I want to get out and visit a few more people that are running lobbies and running live streams and support them. So there's quite a few people I've seen. Unfazed occasionally is doing some stuff during the day. I see him in the game. I don't know if he's actually racing, I don't know. But Maj Motorsport, MAJ, he often streams during the day. I think Rachel was on the other afternoon. She was racing. Then you got a few others. It'd be interesting to jump into one of Rory's big events at some point, maybe sometime. Aussie Tech sometimes is on, yeah, 1 or 2 others, so you know, we'll have to see. But that didn't stop me. I didn't even know who that was. I just went straight through them. So yeah, so lots and lots and lots and lots and lots going on. This certainly is not the end of things. Hopefully when I come back to start streaming again, that people will come and join us again. But I'm probably going to be down for about a week, I think. The fiber's not going in. The fiber's not going to be going in until probably the day before we move in. BT have said 48, 72 hours. As DracFury said earlier on, some other people have said, oh, you'll be lucky. I waited 2-3 weeks for mine. So the fact that I've got all the gear, and we should have the fibre straight into the downstairs cupboard, hopefully we'll be good to go. BT, when I renewed, said that it was just a straightforward switch. So we contact and say, yeah, we're in, this is the address, blah, 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 blah. Oh, that didn't want to stop at all. Or was I being pushed? I'm not sure, it doesn't matter. This is quite interesting. We've got all of the AMGs going after each other at the moment. And I'm very much in danger of being last here. So we've got a 15-minute race. We've got loads of time. Loads of time. Yeah, I'm not quite sure when we'll be on. I will keep, obviously, you guys updated via the Discord as much as I can. But obviously, from Wednesday onwards, I'm going to be very, very quiet on Discord because I'm going to be very, very, very busy. So I won't be as attentive on the old Discord. And then we'll get in on Friday, all being well. Fingers crossed, everything will go to plan and without a hitch. And then we'll get the rig set up and then get online as soon as we can and get back to some sense of normality. So I won't be doing the BTCC on Wednesday this coming week, obviously. And the following week is debatable as to whether I will be able to do that one as well. Hold on, Coda. I know Joe's going to go bonkers, but it's too hot in here for you. I'll check on Joe again in a few minutes. Oh. I can't, it's just way too hot in here for him. Yeah, well, I've left him in there as long as I can, but just shut him in the kitchen or something, or out in the garden. You can't have him in here, it's just way too hot. Where are we? Back down in the ninth place, sounds good. Going on auto drive was not a good plan. We didn't have a lot of choice. Oh! Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Oh, Pony Boy's gone in there, super hot. But this thing does love to wheel spin. So with a little bit of shenanigans, we managed to get ourselves up into third. Good evening, number one. Oh, hold that, don't spin off. Pick your way through. Whoa, that one was going through there like a tornado. That car. I tell you, no, Prisoners Racing, it makes a change from the sensible stuff, absolutely. Number one, I don't know. Drac's running this one. I think there is. The question will be whether you go in a quick car or the AMG. I know that Unfazed is trying to get in a short while. He's working late today, so I think there is room. But just catch up with DracFury, he'll tell you. I knew Dan was going to do that. I thought I'd get up on the barrier so that if he whops me, then he's going to be in a bigger, worse place. You do realise that I'm watching for all the guys that are crashing me out. And I will exact revenge later. You just know it's going to happen. Where are we? 5 minutes. We'll start getting to that situation where you've got to start thinking tactically now about not coming last. So do you just keep it clean and tidy? Do you work with somebody? You just try and crash everybody out? It's difficult to know how to play it, if I'm honest. Wow, I had a huge bump there. Huge bump from somebody, really helped me there. Yeah, so basically you've got like a couple of laps, so all you want to do, thank you Mark, I enjoyed that one. Yeah, number one's doing the well, a few people are doing the Kangaroo Cup first. All we want to do is not come last. Believe me, you can go from first to last in this, unless of course you game it down when you're so far out in front that nobody is touching you. Did nobody get in the pit there? Did nobody get put in the pit? Did we all get out of that? I so nearly got Greg in there, but then somebody came in behind, and I thought, no, I'm in. So I had to quickly just use the barrier to stay out the way there. I think Dan is romping away in this one. Is anybody going to get Dan? It's so far out in front. This is Crashy Bashy with a goal. The goal is to not be last. And it all changes on the next one, because then we get a fast car that will take the lead AMG out. But again, you don't want to be last, because if you're last, you're out of the competition and you become one of the fast cars that's taking other people out. Aim of the game is to not be last. That's why it's called last man standing. Oh, come on, get round here before they come charging in. It's a game of Dan. He's so far out in front, he's happy. He's going to cruise to the end here. So we've got this lap and probably one more to do. That's why I was panicking there about the pits, because if I got caught in the pits, I was going to be in deep trouble. So it's an interesting one here, because to get somebody in the pits, you've either got to sideswipe them in, which is difficult, or punt them in which case you're facing the pits as well, and somebody's going to come in behind you, or the punt goes wrong. You can easily put yourself in the pits. So this is an interesting track for that side of things. You can see there I had a car coming in really hot that was going to aim in for me. I could see that all the way through there, so I tried to get behind the car that was slowing down so I could use that car as a brake. You've got to watch behind what's going on. I could see that car coming in really, really fast. You see the car on the inside there that was braking for the corner. I think it might have been Greg. It's just like, can I use that car to lose the speed so I can get through the corner? Now can we leave some of those cars behind? Knowing DracFury, he's probably got boost on, so they will catch up. Come on, ask that question. Is boost on? Boost. So it's interesting, because even at this point, you've got the two guys out in front, Greg White and Richard. They're battling rather than trying to run away and make sure that they're not last. You see, at this point, we could run away and leave the guys at the back, or we can try and take each other out and hope that everything's all good. Me personally, I was hoping to stay out of trouble, but I've just got completely launched into there, which is going to put me almost last, I think. It has put me last just by getting crunched into there, and we're now on the last lap. So that was really, really, really unfortunate. Not the right time to get into trouble. Bumped. We're going to be last in this. That's going to be the first time I've ever gone out first. First time I've ever gone out on the first run. We got beaten up big time there. Oh, we got beaten up big time. Right, now's where we get our own back, because now we jump into a quick car. And the aim now is that I go for the lead car. Whoever's in first place, that's the one I need to go for. I am going to shoot downstairs for a quick second. I need to make sure Joe's all right. I'll be back in just a moment. Right, I'm back. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Joe's okay. She's rubbing her arm at the moment. She just fell over. Coda's toy box he'd emptied all over the floor. Probably not looking where he was going, and whacked her arm on the on the door. Number one, Pops, what's the big news? The big news is that after 8 months of will we, won't we, we have finally exchanged contracts on the house, which means a week today we will be moving, assuming everything all goes okay. We'll be moving and we'll be in the new house right now, unpacking, settling in, etc. So it's all happening, and it does mean that the stream, everything to do with PSR is basically going to be put on hold as far as I am concerned for a little while. Basically, Tuesday will be my last stream. I'm going to do Monday night, Tuesday night, then we'll be packing up the rig Wednesday. That's my day for packing it all up. So there'll be no... Oh, DracFury, you've picked my favourite track and I've got bumped out. I'm last. No, that's rubbing salt in the wound, that is. So yeah, the Tuesday will be the last night, and then it will be, I will start streaming again when BT have got Wi-Fi, fibre into the house, and I don't know how long that's going to take. Could be anything from 72 hours, well, from Monday, so it could be anything from the following Wednesday right the way through to, well, as DracFury said, 2 or 3 weeks. I think he was 3 weeks waiting on his. I'm hoping it isn't going to be that long, because I'll lose a lot of followers and a lot of time on, you know, on game and stuff. So hopefully it'll be a bit quicker. We shall see. But that's the big news. Yes, it's happening after all of these months. And I apologise, that's why I've been really off lately. The stress of the thing has driven Joe and I crazy. Will we, won't we? It came right the way down to the wire. In fact, there was an email that went round earlier this week from our solicitors basically turning around saying, Chain, if you don't get yourself sorted out, the builder's pulling out, they're going to release the house to somebody else, and we would have lost it. So it did get that close. I really thought at one point we weren't going to be doing it. But there you go. That's just the way that the cookie crumbles. Let's just get out on track. You know, these things are sort of a little bit out of your hands, as it were. This car is actually going to be, that's too leery for that track. That is way too leery. That's a bad idea for that one. Let's go for something a little bit more. What should we go for? Let's give this one a whirl. This could be quite interesting. The Ferrari VGT is one of my favourite cars for this because it's really quick. But you want something that's quick, but does enable you to get around the track, as it were. Alrighty, this is a bit of a handful too, if I'm honest. What sort of speed to be getting down the straights? Everybody's hiding in the pits so that I can't test how quick this car is. I'll tell you what, I'm going to have to... We're certainly dropping it in a lot of places. Maybe I should have gone for the GR4, you know. This is a beast and a half. But we'll see how we go. Terry says, I like Borky's approach there. Don't worry about getting around the bend. Just use the wall. Theoretically, you're not supposed to do that. Theoretically, you're not supposed to do that. I don't know whether track limits are on, so I don't know whether people will be jumping across the across there. Oh, well, Sam's just killed himself. Oh, we got somebody going across the grass. They deserve to be killed. Who's that? Get out of the way, blue car. Blue car, get out of the way. Let's get rid of you. Right, who wants to go by? Oh, Dan caused me great trouble last time. In the last race. Right, time to go and get Dan. Let's hope nobody gets in my way. Now this gets interesting because I've got to kill Dan. These other ones can just let me through, or they can try and block me. It's entirely their call on what they want to do. If I was them, I'd just work together because I'm not supposed to bump them off. My aim is to go for the leader. What these guys do amongst themselves is entirely their call. There you go, Pony Boy getting out of the way because he knows I'm coming through, and he knows that the guy I'm after is the guy in front. Okay, this car does not like going through there like the others. I'm not going to try doing that again. There you see, Hulky moves out of the way. He knows my remit is to go after the guy up front. Oh, so we got the black one wants to help Hulky then, eh? Jack Kobe, public enemy number one. Trouble is, I'm now in the grass, and it's not good, this car in the grass. Right, get out of the way, guys. Jump out of the way. Oh, Dan's not playing ball. Oh. Drac, we need to do something about these track limits, mate. I'm going after anybody that tries to do track limits. If I see anybody going across there, then they're in trouble, because I'm going to go for them whether they're in first place or not. That's a new rule I've just made. There's another one going through. Oh, he's just killed himself. This car absolutely takes off when you go across grass. You cannot go across the grass in it. That's where the AMGs are winning over me. All going over the top there. Oh. What happened to Sam? What happened to Sam? Did he rage quit? Not quite sure. Good evening, Danny C and Simon and Sam GT, number one, Terry, everybody that's everybody that has jumped in the chat, say hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. Whew. Oh, it's getting warm. Getting warm in here. So as you can see, there's a fine line with having a fast car. You've got to get it around the track, and that's quite a twisty track. So the Mercedes, okay, but I think it was not quite for me. I should have done the BMW, or like a GR3 BMW, something like that. Would probably been better. But you can see you're supposed to go after the lead car. So the cars, as you're going through the AMGs, do they let you go through? Do they take you out? Which they can do. They can take you out. As you saw at the end there, somebody put me into the wall right at the end. So I was going after Richard Source, and I think Hulky, Balky or Jack Covey, one of them actually helped Richard to get over the line. Or did they use me, put me in the wall to bounce them back on to get through? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? This is where all the strategy comes in. It's all good fun. So we'll see what sort of car we're going to get this one. This is now Mitch, the mice had you there. Ooh. Oh, the mice, eh? Ooh. Yeah, it's all good fun. It's all good fun. So it's like a smashy crashy, but with a lot of strategy. It's basically 2 games that we do. We do this one, which is just very easy to set up and run. And then we do the cat and mouse, which is teams. That gets a little bit more complicated. So basically what's going to happen now is you can see Ponyboy is out. I'm not quite sure what's happening with Sam, because if Sam quit, I would have actually put Sam as a fast car, but I don't know what he's going to be in. We'll see, because he quit out. But as I said, you go by what DracFury is saying. It's his gig. It's up to him. Future players are in fast cars now. So I think if Unfazed joins shortly, then he'll be going into a fast car. There's no opportunity for anybody to come into an AMG at this point. So I'm going to assume that Sam and Ponyboy and me are going to be in fast cars. Don't know though. But I've got on my radar, I noticed that Richard was going across the shortcut. Gamer Dan, well, he's just wound me up from the first race because he just ran away, and every time I caught up with him, I got spun around. Nothing to do with Gamer Dan, but I just never had the chance to catch him. So he's on my hit list. Jack Kobe's definitely on my hit list because he was just causing me all sorts of trouble. Jack Kobe, I think you took me out twice there, Mr. Morgan, when I wasn't in first place. Probably because I made a rule that anybody that was going across a shortcut was going to get taken out, and I saw you go across a shortcut, and then I saw everybody going off the shortcut, so then everybody was after it. So, but no, Jack Kobe is right. The fast cars are supposed to go over they're supposed to go for the leader. Not quite sure why Sam is still in. Why is Sam still in an AMG when he DNF'd? Don't know. You got me back twice. You got me bagged twice. Have you got my bag? What bags have you got? Because I'm missing a couple of bags. I'm missing a bag with 250 quid in it, and I'm losing another bag with a Rolex in it. Can you let me have them back, please? I think he means I got you back twice. Oh dear. Where are we off to this time? Where are we off to? Gamer Dan, I have a report or two for dirty driving. Yeah, right. Absolutely. All right, okay, now we can get some fun and games. Just I wonder if Drac is watching his Discord. Ooh, let's get out of there. I've normally got my other steering wheel with the handbrake, which I find useful in these events. But as I said, everything's getting packed away at the moment, so got this one tonight. Oh. This thing, okay, it's not easy to spin around this car without the handbrake. I'm trying not to end up facing the wrong way at some point. Username says, the best way I became quicker at GT7 was to remove my brake pedal and install a second accelerator pedal. Did you go twice as fast? And I want to know that. Did you go twice as fast? Try and get Danny back in the game. Go, go, go. Go on, Danny. Right, I'll leave you to it. Ooh. What happened there? Oh. Getting mushed. Oh, somebody just turned DracFury into me. There's a Hulkster. Come on, Hulky. MG's been taking me out. Oh, that's me. I love the way the back markers are taking the fast cars out, letting the ones up ahead win. Who's up front at the moment? It's Kobe again. Tell you what, Jack Kobe's car is the hardest car in the world to turn around. Last one, Borky. Now I've got to go off and cause some mayhem. Right, push you into... Oh no, I didn't get him into red white, almost. Wrap again. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy hard too. Still, probably don't need that now tonight. Why is it so hard? Jack Kobe, I think I'm getting a bit bullied tonight. The only reason you're getting bullied, mate, is me and New Era, I was noticing, your car just seems to be glued to the road. You're just so hard to spin round. The only way I'm seeming to be able to stop you is by blocking you in the front. I just can't get you turned round. Doesn't matter where I hit your car, it just does not pit itself. It doesn't pit manoeuvre around. It's driving me nuts. Other people can do it. Your car, what have you done? What have you done to it? That little red line underneath, I think it's like a magnet. It's a tarmac magnet. Sticking you to the road. Sticking you to the road it is. He has. He's got James Bond gadgets, Terry. I know he has. I know he has. It's more than just the skills he's talking about. There's something about that car. I tell you now, it's something about that car. He's going down. He's going down. Jack Kobe, have a look at the sticker on the back and show the stream. What have you got on your car then? Oh, I can't. It's not out on track. I'm the only one out on track. Okay. Yeah, it's... and of course, if you are the #1 racer, this is the one opportunity that we all have to take you down, mate. It's the problem with being good. But there are others. There are others out there that are getting there. Greg, Dan, Unfazed. There's a few really quick guys that are on your heels. But there we go. We'll try and have a look. Where are we off to this time? Where are we going this time? Oh my gosh. Holy banana cakes. How fast can we go in this thing? Oh. I have seen the back of yours, Dan. I have seen the back of yours. We'll have another look in a moment. Hello, kitty. Oh. I don't know this track. What is Drac doing to me tonight? This is like the full San Qua rather than the B. quicker than that. It's too slow. I don't know what I want. What should we do? This is a new car. I won this the other day. And it's one of the cars I needed. Why does that put me on racing hards? Because I didn't change the tyres. Ooh. This thing doesn't turn. Doesn't brake, rather than doesn't turn. Got to turn really, really early. Brake really early. This is going to be a bit interesting. Right, where are we? So we've got I've got a wedge to lift people off the ground, off the track here. Oh, they've started on me already. Spending so much of my time backwards tonight. It's crazy. Two in a one there. That was the plan. Not playing conkers. Oh, taken up by the other fast car. Oh no, missed him. Could be going too hot there. That Kobe wonders why I keep hitting him. Every time I get near him, he takes me out. Dan's got Mickey Mouse, here kitty kitty on the back of his. Jack Kobe's got Kobe juice on the back of his. I think it's the Kobe juice that means it doesn't go round. Look at it. Doesn't matter how much time I hit it. Wherever I hit it, it just doesn't go round. Even New Era's trying to turn him around, they can't. If Jack uses strong force feedback wheel, he's going to have arms like Popeye. Yeah, he is. Except he's on a controller, not on a wheel, so he'll be fine. Somebody just took me out. I just got myself. Oh, come on, man, my God. Right, gave me down his number plate as well. I've got Chill Bro on it. You guys need to get out of my way. He's out front, gave me Dan's out front. Yeah, all on the controller. Coda. You're going to lay down. Put your head on there, and then you'll be in the cold. Yeah, you will. You'll be in the cold if you put your head there. Ooh. Oh, Borky's out. Borky's out. Together with Jack Kobe, Sam, Greg White, DracFury, Hulky, Richard Source, Gamer Dan, and Borky's out. So I'm surprised that everybody's in the Bugatti. I thought there was a thing about don't use a Bugatti up here. Yeah, it says you can use any fast cars, chasers, but not just Bugatti. Oh, not just the Bugatti. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying different cars, different cars, different things. What should we go for next time? Change the car. What should we go for? I guess it depends. It is supposed to just be the leader, but when we get to this point, it sort of descends into a bit of chaos, Dan, because sometimes it's actually quite. Oh, we can't use that. Sometimes it's quite hard to see who is leading or where the leader is, or getting to the leader. Sometimes it can be a bit hard. So yeah, we're only supposed to be going after the leader. And of course, the more chase cars you've got and the fewer AMGs, the harder it is to actually get up the front, especially when the AMGs are turning you around. But I have been trying to push some of the back markers up as well. So collateral damage is to be expected. Aye. Lots of collateral damage. Lots and lots. Oh, Hulky's daughter's doing the next one. Oh, cool. Is she on stream? I hope so. Hello, Hulky's daughter. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Oh, that's so nice. That's nice to see. Nice to see. Ooh, okay. Okay, this is not going to hold up well hitting people. If I hit people, this car's going around. That is the advantage of the Bugatti. This is a big, heavy car, so you can push somebody round, and you're all right. This might be a bit too light. see how heavy that Bugatti is to push out the way. This is super light. Bit too light, that car. I can already feel the heaviness in this thing. Unfazed, you just got in. Cool, cool, cool. Unfazed. We need somebody to turn Jacoby around because I can't turn him around. It's like his car is stuck to the ground, stuck to the road. It won't go round. It won't go round. I don't understand. I'm normally quite good at pit manoeuvring people. Whoa! Even through the grass, and the gravelly doesn't go round. There's something wrong with that car. Oh, nice takeout, Nivira. That was a good takeout. That was brilliant. This is hard. Ooh. After. Oh, who's that behind me? Bashing in. I got him. I got him. On the grass at least. He's still going though. He's vanished. Been offed again. I'm sorry I'm not talking much, but actually surprising how much concentration needs to go into this. Not least trying to work out who you're actually after. New Era is really good at taking them out. Great hit on Sam for the pits then. I almost got him in the pits. Oh, somebody, one of the fast cars got in my way. I was going to punt him straight down in there then. Oh, I don't know who it was. Terry says, this is serious stuff. I get it. It is serious stuff. It's really tactical, really tactical. It's like that one. If that fast car stayed out of the way, I would have got Sam straight into the pits with a good old punt. Unfortunately, I couldn't get there. I was not quite in the right place. But we did manage to get Kobe off. He's won. Did he win that? We managed to get Kobe off and on the grass and messed up a little bit in that one, which is good. The key thing, if you're one of the AMGs, is not to be at the front. You want to sort of be in the mid-pack, out of the way, just behind where all of the crashing's going on, but then be able to slow down to it's very tactical, very tactical. And we're going to get to the point very soon where there's going to be too many chase cars, and we will be going after different AMGs because you can't tell who's leading. You just won't be able to tell who's leading. So it does get quite interesting. Hard work. Great fun. Brilliant fun. But it can be hard work. How did your daughter do, Hulky? How did she do? Where did she come? I think, is she still... She's still... yeah, she's still... Oh, I think Game of Dan went out there. Game of Dan, yeah, she stayed. She stayed in. That's cool. Whoa. Well done, Hulky daughter. Oh, no. What do I want to smash up this time? Not what I want to do. Get out there. Ooh. That's actually a lot harder than it looks, this car. Yeah. Right. Let's see what happens in this one. So we're after Sam. First corner. If we played this right, there should be quite a few in the pits. But it depends if the fast cars work together. There's enough of us. Oh. Sorry, Borky, I didn't see you there when I come around the corner. after Richard. He's in the blue car, isn't he? Do the fast cars not know that I'm trying to catch up with us? Oh. More fast cars taking me out. What's going on here? This is not how this is supposed to work. That's not how this game's supposed to work. Didn't do very much. I didn't quite go as planned. I was hoping one or two of the fast guys were going to come around, back me up, and we were going to get some in the pits. It didn't happen. I have a feeling I'm being ganged up on tonight. Are we feeling cool tonight? No, we're feeling rather hot. I definitely think they're ganging up on me tonight. We get round to catch them. I'm gonna have to go like the wind. A couple of guys coming out the pits there, so there's a little bit of pitting going on. I need them to sort themselves out. Oh, I'm getting bashed and walloped again. Ah, that's it. I won't get up with them now. Oh, I'm definitely getting crashed out a lot tonight. I did say it tends to turn into a bit of a free-for-all when we get to this point. Woo. Definitely getting towards a free-for-all at this point. So I think I'm now just going to start going for anybody and everybody, because I'm just getting crashed out all the time. all of the little AMGs are going for me, I think. At least it feels that way. Richard Sauce, I got boxed on the final lap and then won. Oh my gosh. You see, it just goes to show, you never know. You never know what's going to happen in this. You really, really don't. You can be last, you can be first. You can be last, you can be first. In 2 laps. It's crazy. Crazy. Right, what have we got? What have we got for the next one? So we've got Sam, Hulky, Jack Kobe, DracFury, Richard Sauce. Now the thing is, the cars that are easy to see in here now is Richard and Hulky. They're sticking out like a bit like a sore from those guys. So they are probably going to be the ones. Whereas Jack Kobe and Sam are being clever. They've got dark cars, so it's difficult to see. DracFury's also gone for black on the back, so it's not so easy to spot when you're in a whole load of cars. Not quite so easy to see, but we'll see how we go. So we've got 5 cars left. 10 past 11. We're doing good on time. So basically, we're going to lose another 2 or 3, and then we'll be heading off to the Nordschleife, which is the crazy one. Oh, yeah. Oh. Boy, oh boy. Do you know what? This is just as tiring as racing, seriously. Honest to goodness. Honest to goodness, it's just as difficult. Right, what car should we go with this time? What track are we getting? I don't know what car. What car? What track? Come on, what track have we got? What is it going to be? What's it going to be? What has DracFury chosen for us? Come on. Ooh, I'm in suspense. I need to know. Hurry. Quickly. Come on. Come on, game. Oh, yes. Okay. This will be fun. This will be interesting. What? So who we got? We've got Richard Sauce, Jack Kobe, Hulky, and Sam. I hope Hulky's daughter enjoyed herself. I don't know if she's doing the next one, or whether it's her other daughter that's doing the next one. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry for yawning. Sorry for yawning. Whoa! Oh my gosh, did you see that? Flipping heck. Oh my gosh. I'll have to keep that in mind. That went on its nose. Whole car went on its nose down there. And again. So I've got to be careful down into turn 2. Also I've got to be careful down the hill, down the long straight. Just to get around there and try and experience that again. See where that lift is. The whole of the car, the back end just comes up. I could understand the front lifting, but the back. So we go over the top here. That's where it does it. So I've got to be really careful going. I've got to be really careful going over the top there. Oh, no, that didn't work. I wanted. Oh no, stop hitting me. Need to get more of a run up. Oh, keep going back. Don't change gear. Oh, there's a wall there. Try that again. Porsche opens today. What opens today? Open. I've just got an opens today. I don't know what that means. Very, very spurious comment. Not quite sure what that's about. You'll have to expand, my friend. And good evening. Thank you for joining us. Exterminate Jacoby place this one. Oh, I don't think I've ever gone off that far before. That's a first. Who's the lead? Oh, no, Richard isn't the lead one. Jack Kobe is. Now Richard is. I was going after the wrong one, the wrong car. Sorry, Richard. Now we'll take you down proper. Yellow flag on Kobe, he's cheating. Oh, huge hit. Worth the replay. I was being pushed and pushed and pushed there. Who is the lead car? Oh. I respect Richard, he's gone round that properly. I'm going to leave him alone. Oh, he run me off. Oh, that's not very nice, is it? He was a lead. Hulky won that. Oh, wow, wow. Oh, Jack Kobe's so close to going out. So close to going out. You finished first, but he says, hey, that's outwork. I think it's got confused. I think maybe the game just can't keep up with all the shenanigans that's going on. I mean, you imagine being a steward trying to work out who was winning that. I couldn't even tell who was the leader. I nearly got Jack down the escape road, so close. He just jinked at the last minute. And then I nearly went down it. Never. It's all good fun. It's all good fun. What a way to finish the last Friday in this house, doing this. Brilliant fun. Brilliant fun. So I think, what have we got? One more? Or are we going straight to the Nords? I'm not sure. Of course, I am saving all of these replays so that I can look at them back when we moved in, and I'll be issuing penalty points and warnings and strikes to anybody that has not raced properly this evening. If you do hit somebody, you need to pull over, give the place back by way of an apology and apologise in the chat. I'm not seeing anybody apologising in the chat, and there's very little pulling over. But there we go. People seem to have forgotten the rules. Richard, I only got reset once on lap 1, turn 1, and it must have reset me a whole lot. Oh my gosh! So you thought you were on the lead lap and you weren't. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. I'm facing Morgan. Shut up and race. I can't race. I'm getting spun round all the time at the moment. Oh, we've got Sam, Hulky, Jack Kobe, and Richard Source. Now what? Sam quit on the first. What's it? How is he still in? Chasers, we're still going for me. The Chasers was. Well, it was showing you as the first, I think. I was going for you because it showed you as being the leader at one point. So I don't know what's going on. Like I said, we're getting to the point now where you just go for any car. It's not even the AMGs now. It's like any car. Oh, dear. Oh, my word. Are you seeing the strategy here? The ones that got the black cars. Yes. Yes, you're seeing the value of the black car. I normally I think we should really be running red or yellow, because Game of Dan's car was really easy to see. I think that what happens is the leaders should come in the pits and change their livery to yellow every lap. That's what I think we should do. So the lead car's always yellow. Or we'll write to Kaz and we'll say, when we're playing this game, can you just change the livery on the lead car to yellow so we know which one we're chasing? Because it's so hard to see. It's so difficult to see. And Jack Kobe's hiding in that black livery. So we've got Hulky, Jack Kobe, and Richard Source. Hulky, your daughter's doing well. She's doing a blinding job. She really is. Who's out on track? Anybody? Yeah, his daughter's sitting in racing for him. She's doing a blinding job. She's doing a better job than me. That's worrying. I need to watch my fingers. We've got a car coming straight at me. Hands off the wheel. Didn't even feel it. Here we go again. Hands off the wheel. Just drove straight through them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know if she's still... Oh, wrong one. I don't know if she's still racing for him. I think all the cars are out, our fast ones. I'm going to be in a sandwich here. Got one behind, one in front. Ooh, ow. What's the fun? Oh, ow. Ooh. Now that was a hard hit. I took off straight into the wall, flying. I was like 4 foot off the ground into the barrier there. Oh my word. Straight in. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. You know, it's really hard to spin these AMGs round, actually. I mean, Richard just got that fully sideways, gathered it up, and he was all sorted. I've actually made a mistake. What I should have done is I should have souped up an AMG to the limit and come out in that. I reckon that would have been a good chase car, you know. We're going for a restart, guys. We're going for a restart. Yeah, I think if I'd now know him, I would have gone for the AMG. I'd have put everything on it, lightened it, and just put everything in it and use that, because it is so easy to drive, but so hard to turn around. They're like they're on train tracks. So really, the only thing you can almost really do is push them into the gravel. Or, as I'm trying to do with a few people, is I'm trying to block, you know, sort of box somebody in. That's working quite well. That's why I've gone for the Bugatti, because it will knuckle down and it's quite solid, quite a solid car. Well, that's interesting. But Ponyboy's in a Bugatti VGT GR1, and it's like I'm all oiled up tonight. I'm coming for you, my friend. I'm coming for you. Yeah, so Ponyboy's in the GR1 model. I'm in the normal model. I don't know what the difference is between the two. Although Rich is just saying front wheel drive, four wheel drive. Which one's a 4-wheel drive? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Can't do a thing. Right, let's go get Kobe. See what I mean? The turning round's impossible. Let's leave him alone for the moment. Keep Cody spinning. Oh, got launched there. Oh, what a hit! What a hit! Who did that? That was Dan! Wicked hit! Love it! Oh, I didn't quite get him in the pits. Crazy. Crazy fun. Keep going, Drac. Keep going. Oh no, I'm in the pits. Yes, we got Cody in the pits. We got him in the pits. We got him in the pits. Yeah, we got him in the pits. Oh, my work is complete. My day is done. I'm so pleased. Woo! What a way to take somebody out. Oh, coming down. Yeah, I saw. Oh, we all pulled in. We saw him in the video. We all went in there. I think you put him in there. Drac and I, DracFury and I followed him in, and then we pushed him all the way around to the point of no return. But you got him in there, and then we just followed in. What teamwork! Oh, gotta watch that back. Gotta watch that back later. I'm gonna save that replay. That was teamwork. That was brilliant. I think you got him in there, and I think he turned himself around to try and come out, and then brilliant. Terry, Jack, do you ever get the feeling they're out to get you? Oh oh well, we can't normally. Normally he's running away. For once, we can actually take him down. I'm gonna tell you what. I bet he's sitting there with Liliana laughing his head off. Absolutely laughing his head off. Oh my gosh. That's made my day, that's absolutely made my day. Woo! Nice one, Jack, Kobe. Nice one, Gamer Dan. And everybody that helped to get him in there. That was so good. Faces. No, Jack is crying. He's talking to him now. I'm crying so much I keep making my glasses wet. I can't see a thing. Oh my god. Oh god, stop it. Oh god, that was so funny. That was brilliant. I've got to watch that back. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Sam says, DracFury, your lobbies are as dirty as whatever. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Oh my gosh. Jack Kobe was soaked in sweat. He's now soaked in tears. Oh, I love it. It's so much fun. Oh, crikey. Just, I'm amazed actually that DracFury's never been banned from Gran Turismo for these races. Oh, so who have we got? Who have we got? We've got Hulky. And have we got Hulky and Richard? Is it a showdown between Hulky and Richard? Oh, please tell me the Hulkstress is running. Need to know. Need to know. I want to know if Hulky's back in the driving seat, or is his daughter still running? So it looks like this is going to be crazy. So we've got Richard and Hulky. You're going to have everybody going for everybody here. This is going to be absolutely bonkers. 10-minute lap, 10-minute race. You're only bidding. We're probably only going to do one race, one lap. I would think, because there's going to be so much crashing and bashing and walloping around this one. Oh, Jack Kobe. He's in an illegal car. He's in a Tomahawk. Ooh, will DracFury pick it up? Will he pick it up? Who knows? Mind you, I don't know if Jack's driven the Tomahawk around here, but it is a beast of a car for around here. It's great for down the straight, but hope it's for anything else. It's just too quick. In my hands, it's too quick. Jack Kobe might be able to manage it, but I certainly couldn't do that. I certainly couldn't do that. I'm going with the Bugatti because I'm hoping some of us might do some roadblocks and stuff on this one. And the Bugatti is, you can hunker it down. In fact, if you've got a handbrake, you put a handbrake on, a foot brake and all the brakes, you can barely move it. Gamer Dan says, it's not a car, it's a jet. Ah, that's a very good point. Yes, it is. That's a very good point. Yes, I agree. Except in Jack Kobe's hands, can I just add that it's not a jet, it's a fast jet, like a typhoon, and it's going to come in like a tornado. You can guarantee that. You can guarantee that. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be absolutely bonkers. But can I just say thank you to DracFury for hosting this tonight. We spoke about it last night. He jumped straight in and said, yeah, we'll do it. So glad he has. And what a really, really, really nice way to... what a really nice... Good night, Dean. What a really nice way to finish up our last Friday special in this house that PSR was built in and started. And we're doing, you know, one of the things that, yeah, sometimes Friday nights are fun. And we do serious racing. Sometimes we'll do the decades, or we'll pick a race car and we'll go racing it properly. Other times, we'll have fun with a game like this. Sometimes they're individual games like this one, sometimes it's a team game, like cat and mouse we do. It's pretty cool. Can we take two in one? Through. Oh, you've got wings. Oh my gosh. I've never seen anything like that crazy before. Ooh. You forget where you are when you listen to on here. Let alone who you're after. Over keys won't take me out. It's really green crowded. Paul Richard's at a disadvantage because he's got a blue car and he sticks that up a sore thumb compared to whole group. Oh my days. I got punted over the line. Oh, who did it? Who got there? Hulky got there. I think Hulky did it. Hulky did it. Oh my God. Hulky's the winner tonight. Woo! Well done, Hulky. Congratulations to both our finalists. I can't remember what I was going to look at now. There was a couple of incidents. I can't remember what they were. Really fun ones. Oh my gosh. Richard didn't turn right at the end because he'd always agree on Grand Prix circuit. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Drac. Ah. What? There was two things I was going to look at. One was, I mean, Hulky just got launched somewhere. I don't know where it was. He got absolutely launched somewhere in that. It's just there was two that I was going to do. Two things I was going to look at. One was Hulky flying, and the other one, oh, it was Jack Kobe going in the pits at the 24-hour. Let's go. We'll do the 24-hour one because that was right at the end, I think. Oh, Mitch. Oh, I'm facing saying I'm a baddie. I was going after Jack Kobe. I don't care. I was going after Kobe. Had to happen. Had to happen. Oh my God. This is good. I think this is going to be good, this one. It was circuit to the south at the end. Let's have a look at this. Just turn it down a little bit. I wasn't picking on him. I'd let him go. Oh, look, he comes back and he hits me. Well, I've got to have a go back then, haven't I? Except I can't catch him. He's too good. I'm still trying to catch him. I still can't get him. Look, he still didn't go round. We've got old wallop on the backside there, and he still doesn't go round. Yeah, but Jack, look, you still. The number of times I hit you and you still don't go round. You're just too good at this. Too good, mate. Look, I want him again. No, he still doesn't go round. He cuts the corner instead. Oh, he got reset. Oh my gosh, he got reset. How many laps did we do around here? I don't know. Oh, let's go back a bit. Oh, we're on board with Kobe. Let's just go on board with him. Do the follow can. Oh, so I think it was Gamer Dan that put him in the pits, and then was a couple of us just trying to keep pushing him in. We've got cars going everywhere. Oh, Hulky was in the gravel there. How on earth did he not come last? He did well to get out of there. And then of course Kobe. There we go, Gamer Dan with a wonderful push in. That put, oh, I've lost him. Let's just go back a bit. So you just saw there, we Gamer Dan pushed him in. Brilliant little move from Gamer Dan. He's got his sights on him already here. Lines him up beautifully. 1, 2 and in. And the third. He then gets into the wall. But he turns around and he's going to come out. So he's going to come out. And then Ponyboy rams him. Then maybe it was Ponyboy that was in there. I came in, I thought, that's it. I missed him. Then DracFury gives him a whack. There we go. So we've got 3 of us now trying to get him in there. It's like he's got nowhere to go. DracFury is pushing him around. He's like, come on, we've got to get him in there. Then he goes on the gravel. He's like, he's going to get out. He's going to get out. And then we got pitted. So real team effort there. All started with this move here from Gamer Dan, which just, I can't find him now, where is he? It's all moving around so much. Where is he? Stop. Let's just pause it for a second. Where's Gamer Dan? There he is. So at this point, he's up front, minding his own business. He takes Hulky out, puts him into the gravel beautifully. He's in the gravel himself. And then he's like, there's the Colby. And you can just see from here, look, he's just on the back of Kobe all the way through here. Lovely little tap on Kobe and Ponyboy there. Unfazed is going round, so he dives round the inside of there. Gets a little glance off of New Era. And then Ponyboy just eases him over. So there's a little bit of Ponyboy and Gamer Dan here. Ponyboy's dropped off. Gamer Dan gives him a little nudge on the side. That's what I've been trying to do all night, which sends Kobe towards it. He's full on the brakes thinking, no. Then he thinks he's saved it, but no. Gamer Dan gets round the outside. And then he goes in for the kill. That is the kill move. That is the kill move. He puts himself straight into the barrier. Kobe's got nowhere to go. And that's it. He's in the pits, into the wall, turns himself around and thinks, look, there's nobody there. I can get out of here. I can get out of here. But no, Ponyboy's seen. He's seen that Kobe's in trouble. And across he comes, straight in. Beautiful hit. That's about as good as you're going to get, that hit. Knocks him back in, and he goes in for the kill. But no, Kobe's still there. Thinks it. No, and I get a hit, but it was rubbish. And then DracFury came in with the killer hit. That was the killer hit. Came round. Number 2. I'm just backing up on DracFury to make sure he's okay. And at that point, we're all in the pits. Job done. Game over. Absolutely phenomenal. Which was the one where I shouted out about Hulky? Was that on the Nords? I think it was, wasn't it? Where Hulky went absolutely flying. I've never seen anybody fly so much. Let's just have a little look and see. I think it was him. We'll have a little look. But what a team effort. Absolutely brilliant team effort there. All right, let's just put some info on. And I want to go on with Hulky up front here. I'm just going to stay with that. I can't remember where it was. Oh, Terry, I am done. I'm completely wasted. It's hard. This is probably harder than racing because your brain is working differently. You're trying to hit the right car. You're trying to work out who you can work with or whether you've got to do it on your own. It's something else. It really is. Good night, Borky. Good night, my friend. But I think it's in this one. And Hulky just gets launched. He goes past me like car height. He got a big old smack there. He got beaten up big time. In fact, I think they both did. Look at that! Look at that! That's it! Let's watch that from him inside, on board. If I can get the right camera angle. Where is it? This is the one I want. So he thinks he's going well, driving well, just staying out of trouble. And then somebody comes in and he dodged me. Where is it? Is it down here? Because I decided to... Oh no, that isn't the one. That's the one right here. There's one where he goes past me. There! He launches it. Oh my god, it makes you dizzy. It makes you dizzy watching. Let's just go back again and do the fan view one. If he gets into the barrier, I think it's unfazed. I think it's unfazed that launches him. Let's just go forward unfazed. Oh, what a perfect hit! Look at it. Oh, unfazed. Oh, that's got to be the hit of the night. That has to be the hit of the night. He comes in here. He's got Hulk in front of him. We're going up the ramp here, so he's going to get launched. He just smacks him on the side there, and the Hulk is absolutely fine. It's over the barrier. Oh my gosh! Oh, what a moment! What a moment! What a moment! Absolutely, what a punch! Oh my gosh! It doesn't get any better than that. It doesn't get any better than that. Oh my word! Do you know what? When DracFury said about doing this, I thought, oh no, this is going to be an absolute nightmare the first time. It's always a banger. It's always an absolutely blinding race, and it always develops some gems like this. And I'll tell you what, one of the things you do not want to do is this in VR. You really don't want to do this in VR. But I think Jacoby gets the prize for the best pit manoeuvre with Gamer Dan, Ponyboy, DracFury and me. Big team effort. Absolutely brilliant. Ponyboy just sort of got him lined up. Gamer Dan, 1, 2. The beautiful thing of that one is it wasn't even Ponyboy doing 3 hits. It was doing 1 hit. It was 3 hits. It was bang, 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 and the last one was just perfect straight in. And then we just followed up. And then afterwards, that fly for poor Hulky was awesome. Oh. Mitch, please say that you are a baddie out loud. I need to hear it. Mate, I am the biggest baddie on this track tonight. I was not playing by the rules. Don't tell DracFury that. There was 1 or 2 people that had big targets on their back. I'm pretty sure that Jacoby wasn't one of them, but I was a badass baddie tonight. A badass baddie tonight. There you go. I've said it. Broke the rules. Had a laugh. Even in this one, I don't know. I don't know where Jack is. I wasn't even targeting him in this one. There we go. Tell you what, when you stop that VGT on the track, it doesn't move. It doesn't move. People can come in and hit you, and it just goes nowhere. Oh my word! So now we took off after. I don't know. Who did I go after? Did I go after Jacoby? I did look. Oh no, I did go after Hulky. I went after Hulky, playing by the rules. For one moment, I wasn't a badass baddie there. I was. But look at this. Jacoby's not innocent. He was going for me too. He was going for me too. The only trouble with the Tomahawk is very light, so it's very easy to like mush it up and turn it around and stuff like that. But yes, I was a serious badass baddie tonight. Getting into the back of Richard there, turning them around. Look at this teamwork, teamwork, teamwork. Jack Kobe's in there, just keeping him in the barrier. Or who's that going around? Was that I think that was Drac that was going around there. Unfazed pinned up. I'm pinned up in the grass as well. Unfazed doesn't. He seems to be all over the track. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Here we go. We're going through. We're on the back of the blue car again. Oh, 2 in 1 there. I got Hulky into the barrier and then put Richard into the barrier. Whoa! The Tomahawk going around. I got the Tomahawk in front of me, just launched him out of the way. Just a little tap on the backside. Oh, it's me. It wasn't all me. Look up. Did you see that? Where's Jack Kobe? Going on board. Going on board. Look at this. Look. It's not all me. I'm not the only badass baddie on here. There's a badass baddie on here, and he's called Jack Kobe. We've got badass baddie, and we've got badass baddie. Look, he's doing it again. The badass baddie's got me again. What's going on? What's going on, I ask. What's going on? Yeah, the badass baddie went for Kobe. Oh my god. Oh, I believe this chat has entered the gutter. Oh my gosh. Right. I'm done. It's 12:30. I've got to be up early tomorrow because I've got a barrel load of stuff to do tomorrow. This weekend, we are packing up the house. Because obviously I'm working next week. I've got Wednesday and Thursday off. So it's not the end of the world, but we've got a lot of work to do tomorrow. So I'm going to call it a night right there. Can I just say thank you to everybody that has raced with me this evening? Can I thank everybody that has supported the channel? To Hulky and Hazard for the what's it's earlier on. Can't even think, can't even talk. Hulky for the 19.99 and Hattalad for the 10 gifted memberships. You two are so generous. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody that has liked and subscribed this evening. And thank you to everybody, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, for making this the best Friday night send-off for the house where PSR was built. This theoretically will be the last Friday that we are here. And DracFury, you have created a brilliant memory for me to take away. A great night. Loved every single moment of it. We will be back on Monday and Tuesday. The last race here is going to be a 1 hour at either Sanquhar B or Bathurst. I still haven't decided. Watch the Discord. Probably going to be registered racers only. So if you're interested, please dive into the Discord. Let me know, because I am going to prioritize people that have pre-registered, and you can pre-register now. People are already doing it. So that will be Tuesday. So prior to that race, I'm going to be doing some BTCC races for those that are going to be doing Wednesday. And on Monday, I'm probably be looking at the daily races for you guys. So Monday is going to be mainly daily races. On Tuesday is going to be the BTCC, and then that 1 hour endurance race. Back to sensible racing. This is the last of the silliness. Although on Tuesday, surely we got to finish up with a smashy bashy at Tokyo. Oh, you're going to have to tune in to find out. Richie, like smashed, thank you so much. Been a while. Hope you're well. Good night all. Thank you so much for dropping in. It has been brilliantly. And Jack Kobe is saying, just one final one. I am the biggest badass baddie on YouTube, but there's one badass baddie on YouTube, and that's Jack Kobe. I'll leave you with that thought. Have a really great evening, morning, night, afternoon, day, whatever. Have a great one. I won't be on over the weekend. We'll be back at 8 o'clock, hopefully on Monday. I'll see you then. For now, take care. Goodbye. See ya.